Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing awesome today. Plans. Let's see. That we got done. Still need to get it merged, but in a better spot. Don't know if we actually need to do this. Drop that priority, and it may go into like a nice to have. Not positive I still want that. Radio Spike we're still working on. And I think it's time to split character and monster stats. For example, I don't ever want to make a monster that has an inherent lifesteal. Now, I might create a character that's like, I don't know, a vampire. And if it attacks you, it can heal itself for a fixed amount. But I never want to create something that if it does a bunch of extra damage to you, then it gets to heal a whole extra bunch. I don't think that's good design. And I certainly don't want bosses that have anything like that. In my opinion, bosses, at most when it comes to healing, should have a fixed number of heals. And I don't think I'm alone in this thinking. I think there's probably a lot of gamers that absolutely hate bosses that can just continually heal themselves. I think possibly the best example in recent history was Millennia. Which one is it? I don't remember. Elden Ring. Millennia. There we go. Like, the idea that, and especially in that boss's case, the idea that even if you're blocking an attack, it still results in them healing themselves. That was one of the most monstrous designs I've ever seen. And it's strange to me, especially for a series like Dark Souls. And yes, I know people are going to say that Elden Ring is not part of Dark Souls, but guys, it totally is. Like, it is a Souls game developed by FromSoft. At the very least, a Souls style game. And a big aspect of those games is big aspect of all of the Souls likes, just about, is character customization. You design your own build. Well, Millennia was there to say your decision to build a defensive character is wrong. That was the developer, in my mind, pointing directly at you if you like running around with a giant shield and saying, no, you're playing this game wrong, shame on you, you're not allowed to play anymore unless you play the right way. And I firmly believe that is not something a developer should ever be doing. Like, you can set the rules of gameplay at the start. but don't give me options and then later tell me, no, you picked the wrong option. In terms of, and I don't want this to be conflated with consequences for choices, because this is something else. This is the developer saying, here's a bunch of valid choices. Actually, this is an interesting question. How would I make this concept distinct from a dialogue choice? So, example, you have a game where 5 minutes in, you're given a dialogue choice. And you say yes or no to some question, and then 5 hours later, that NPC shows up again that you said that to, and it turns out you made the wrong choice. I'm not sure that that's... I'm trying to figure out how is that different than character customization and you choosing wrong. And I don't know. I have to think on that. Because, like, I have a gut reaction that they're different. And I think most people would have that same gut reaction. But I'm trying to ask myself, is it actually different? Or is there some aspect of a player choice that I haven't quite figured out that determines whether or not it's something valid to punish? Huh. That's interesting. And I'm not sure what I think about it right now. Because... And I think there's also some aspect at play here of level of punishment. So, is it valid to have certain enemies that challenge different playstyles and different builds differently? Of course. That's sort of the basics of game design in these style games. So I think on that concept, the problem probably comes in with how directly you are punishing a player's build choice. So you hear this term a lot in strategy games or MOBAs, that something is a direct counter to something else.
Answer me.
Is it valid for a developer to create an enemy that's a direct counter to a playstyle that they themselves have said is valid? Maybe that's the distinction.
Free as a bird.
So, as an example,
Dark forces approach.
let me think about one of the more simple games out there that still has some level of strategy. Pokemon. Your team is your build, right? Now, is it valid for an opposing team to hard counter you? Well, if you have a properly built team in like the competitive sense, now let's just pretend Pokemon games were actually hard. Ignore the fact that they're very easy in general, but pretend they're hard. Is it valid if the developer chose to create a team that hard counters you? So if you're building a, let's say, competitively viable team, no. It is not possible to create a hard counter to a given team within reason. There's, like, you're going to have some competitive players out there that'll chime in saying, but you could use this broken strategy and this broken strategy. I'm not talking about those. I'm saying, assuming you don't have those types of broken strategies. The way you would have a hard counter in a game like Pokemon is, let's say you're going in with only normal and, say, fighting moves. And your opposing team has only ghost types, which in Pokemon games means none of your attacks can hit them. I would say it's very reasonable for the developers to make a team like that, partially because they've informed you from the get-go that type diversity in your team is important. And you're not just shown that in those games through battling, where you have different type matchups and different type damage effectiveness, all that fun stuff. You actually have NPCs, if you choose to talk to them, that will directly tell you that you need to have different Pokemon of different types to handle different types of battles. You are just told that. And I think if you as a developer decide to just tell your players something like that, you can get away with a whole lot more. So I've handled the circumstance where there's a choice and the developer tells you that it's not a good choice. That's obviously fine to punish, because you've given the player the tools to know, or the information to know, this is a bad idea, don't do it. And if they choose to do it anyway, I think everyone would agree that's fine to punish. And in the case of a dialogue option, I should probably not assume that I have the right answer here. I should question, is it valid to punish the player for a dialogue choice as the most simple form of a choice if you haven't given them enough information, or let's not even say enough, if you haven't given them any information to know what the right choice would be, assuming there is a wrong choice in this scenario? It's an interesting question.
Today will be a fine day.
And I'm not going to be able to think about it while I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in this game.
I alone.
So, just a minute. I think I was trying to level Jeja's stuff. I would like to have her do a little more damage, be able to take out stuff on her own a lot better. Because as we've seen with her several times, she is simple and absolutely trucks.
Dark forces approach. Answer.
I suppose I'm asking the wrong question regarding, is it okay to punish a choice that the player isn't properly informed on? I think a better question for me to be asking is it bad design to be unfair to the player? And there's a whole deeper discussion about what is fair, where does skill requirement get conflated with fairness or lack of fairness, and I have to think on this. I suppose a big part of it is what kind of experience are you trying to craft for your players? If you're trying to craft an experience that is fun, I think it's probably at least advisable to be fair to your player. But I think it's a perfectly valid choice for a developer to make a game that's not intended to be fun. Because I think as a society we've progressed to the point that everyone understands that video games are an art form. And it's certainly valid to produce art that is not meant to be a positive experience. Because a big aspect of art is exploring emotions and emotional reactions to things. Well, there's a whole slew of negative emotions that art is perfectly capable of evoking. And so for a game, of course I would have to surmise it's valid to have a game that evokes negative emotions. But at the same time, a game like that, I don't think would be achieving, quote, fun for the majority of people. Oh my goodness. There we go. What else do I need to do on this today? No, I'm not doing your survey. I'll do most of those tomorrow. See how far we can raise Jeja.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
see, for her stuffs, Resonance Liberation is obviously the most important. But her skill's pretty nice. What? Where does her damage come from for her follow-up attacks on Cosmic Imprint? Okay. Imprints. Duration. Move to the location. Replace with Stroke of... There it is. That's in the Forte circuit. Mm-hmm. Oh, and I'm already out of those. God, that goes fast. And I'm already out of weeklies, right? Oh no, I have one more. Okay. Didn't go quite as fast as I thought it did. What's going on? Oh, bundles. Alright. Yeah, so on the topic of going back to the original question of, is it okay to create an enemy that hard counters a playstyle that a character might customize into? I can say with certainty that I don't like it. But whether or not that's something that should just be wholly avoided, I don't know. I need to put a lot more thought into that concept. But I need to be focused on this bad boy. So, let's go ahead and do the stats split. This stuff about so I'm gonna move away from the lookup terminology. Just wipe that out. This guy going to be named player stats. Monster stats, enemy stats. I think that. Now. Should I make a base stats class? Probably yes. Because even though the way this is going to work out, player stats will end up inheriting from enemy stats. Like, functionally I could do that with how I'm planning to do this. Don't think that's a good idea. Okay. Got that stuff in there. Okay, player stats. What applies to everyone? Let's figure that out first. So, max HP certainly applies to everyone. Damage, yes. Move speed, yes. Defense is a maybe. Attack cooldown. No. So this is a stat that I would want to affect with difficulty. And I think I'd want to make sure that I'm implementing that on a per enemy basis. Don't think that should be a stat generally. I don't think enemies will eat. Attack move speed. Same thing. Let's see. Do I want enemies to be able to crit hit players. Probably not. I think I'm fine taking that out. Resist. Good resistance stat. So this will be things like if I let the player inflict, let's say, slow. Let me go ahead and take lifesteal out. I know I don't want that. And pickup radius certainly doesn't apply to enemy. I actually have planned one enemy type that will have a pickup radius, but I'm not going to implement that at this level for that case. Drop rate does not apply to players. Oh, wait, does it apply to players? Because I'm gonna implement multiplayer at some point, no. So the only basic stats are health, damage, move speed, defense. Is that correct? I think so. Now, actually, should resist be here? From Probably yes. Okay, now for enemies, I don't want them critting. Like, they have an amount of damage they do, end of story. Enemies in general don't have a pickup radius. Attack cooldown, attack move. No. Operate life. The lifesteal already said no. Drop rate. What did I call this on enemy? Yes. Drop rate is fine. I don't love the name, but I think it's fine. That doesn't seem right. Oh. There we go. And those are the ones I said need. Okay. Next. Hey, that's base. Start with this function. Still so weird to me that doesn't... This doesn't get called out as a this property doesn't exist. Oh, bully. This isn't going to work the way I planned. So my idea was to take this down to here. There. And use a super pattern. The problem I'm creating a new object each time. So how to do this? And I'm pretty sure that I'm not allowed to have a different signature. Let me try it here. I'm 90% sure if I add something here. So I believe in languages like C#, this is perfectly valid. It's been a minute. I worked on that stuff. Does an override method need to have the same overridden by override declaration is known as an overridden base method. Override method must have the same signature as the overridden base method. Really? Huh. Okay. I am misremembering. Best of my knowledge can be done. Cannot be done in any language. An instance be A. Polymorphism. A has a public method named init, accepting no parameters. So does B. Okay. Other ways I can implement this. One option. Make sure everything's... One option that's not great is I just don't have a create method, create function on stats base. That might be the answer. Still means I'm going to potentially need multiple of these. A pattern that would be nice here, if possible, would be something where I create a stats-based object. That is not valid. One thing I've been wanting to look up, like try to search for again, purchase monster stats database. What is this? Web application built to help game masters find and create custom creatures. A step method creating. And without license terms, got no protection here. For game development. Is there anywhere I can just use monster stat blocks from? Really depends on everything else you have going on. Also depends tabletop or other CRPG. Like if you wanted to be a D&D style system, might be better to compare them to your hero's stats. Depends on how you set up your value. Take a look at the tutorial on data here. The array for beginners one should point you in the right direction. Is there anywhere to purchase stat blocks for monsters in my game? Video game. You know, that's not true. Game development. Video game development, designing, ads. Purchase stats. Right? I don't think so. Good stat system, in my opinion, should give the player information that is useful for planning a future course of action. This would have a bunch of implications. Stats need to have enough of an impact on gameplay to be worth looking at. Stats need to be controllable somehow through gear or talents or whatever. Stats needs to be designed as such that there is a way to optimize them. I'm really shocked that I'm curious to read this. Just a shout out not to waste your money on assets that might be recognized by users. If you do that on Steam in a game, it would be recognized by everyone in the world as this asset store asset. You will just get everyone on Steam hammering you. That's what they do. I think the forums here are harsh. They hammer you to make you give your game away. Using something like this leaves you very vulnerable. Too easily recognized. Looks real, ordinary, not stylized or distinctive, then no one can tell you bought. Wait. And not stylized or distinctive, then no one can tell you bought it and hammer you on Steam. That's just the way Steam is. I can't help the way they are. More real and more ordinary and less recognizable, the better. Then who knows if you made it or you bought it. Otherwise, it's a waste of your money. If they might guess you bought it, hammer you. It is. You make another low-budget clone game with asset flips, ready templates, you should expect nothing different from people who are tired of copycat games. Should I say copycat templates? But if gameplay is interesting or something somehow original, no one will care about which assets you use, as long as the game is actually fun to play. That I agree with. Actually, recognizable assets do decrease perceived value of the game from player side. I can understand that. Not my game, but Perfect Heist 2, very positive on Steam, filled with Cinti assets. People using Cinti assets probably do so because they don't have many options. Price, they are a great value. If your game isn't fun, it isn't fun. That's your own failure. Cinti Studios isn't the one holding you back. Probably helped in a major way. Don't try to redirect your bad feelings on somebody else because they wrote a bad review. Not health. That doesn't sound like it's replying to that. Just realize this isn't your game, it's funny. So to justify everyone buying and rebuying all these assets, come up with one game from someone else, not... Wait, what does it matter if it's from someone else? That did a bunch of positive reviews in 2 years compared to What? This is a bizarre discussion at this point. 1,700 reviews for an indie game means it's commercially successful. Earned by a steady stream of updates for the past 2 years, release of the game. Total reviews of PG3 or any other AAA hit game are irrelevant. That's true. There is way more than just one successful indie game made with Cinti assets. Very true. 1,700 isn't even starting to be commercially successful. You'd be better off working for minimum wage. 2 years, you would literally earn multiple times the amount. So, how true is that? Perfect Heist 2. $10. Let's assume their stats were accurate. What percentage of Steam users do reviews? Around 10%. That's what I would expect. About every 10th according to estimates on Steam Spy. And I have heard from indie devs saying that only about 10% will leave a review. 1 in 25. So let's just say 1 in 10. Okay. So calculator. 1,700. Okay. Times 10. So 17,000 players. Assuming that there's going to be some combination of prices. Let's see what the... I know this isn't really related to the game dev I'm supposed to be doing today, but this is something that I've thought about a lot with my game. Let's see the price chart. Or the key shop. Came out there. Let's take only the first 2 years. The lowest price was $5. The average, right around $8. But let's assume a good number of players waited for a sale, so let's drop it to $7. 119,000 in sales in 2 years. Okay. 2 years, 83,000. For a game that is pure asset flip. So they're providing no sort of customization. It's just, here's the assets, I'm using them, move on. And let's see. It's a minimum wage 2022. Okay. Times 40 hours a week, times 52 weeks a year. Yeah, that's so much more than double. So, no, it's not even comparable. I want the browser control F. Oh my goodness. So 40% total tax burden. Fortunately, it seems I've concerned everyone by demonstrating that we aren't going to become successful, well-off commercial indie game makers here on the forums buying assets. I haven't demonstrated a single thing, showing something with zero proof, and when people show actual proof to the contrary, you move goalposts or deflect out. Fuck them up trash, as demonstrator reviews are typically sales. These people who spent, what, $50 on Cinti assets made major return. Yeah, now this is consistent with what I had looked up when I started this whole journey. So it's consistent with the numbers we just ran using the examples provided. And of course, for every purchase that's closer to the whole value, that number goes up. And like, if none of them were on a sale, there's the amount of money for 2 years. But yeah, even divided amongst 2 developers, assuming 50-50, that's still well over minimum wage for that time range. It's not a lot over minimum wage, but dude, that is enough to get by in a lot of places. Now, with inflation over the past several years, maybe not anymore. Where to find free enemy stats to use in my video game? You can use apps like Overwolf. What is this? Supercharger Dota 2 experience, ban and pick suggestion. This is not what I'm asking. I'm thinking this is a job for ChatGPT. I am developing a video game. However, I do not know how to create stats such as attack, defense, health, etc. for my enemy monsters in the game. Is there somewhere I can purchase a set or database of this type of info used in my game? See, isn't a universal database for pre-made stats for monsters that you can simply purchase. Most game developers create their own balancing systems based on their game mechanics. However, here are some options you can explore. Some open source RPG frameworks provide pre-made stats for monsters. Procedural generation scaling formulas. Yes. Unity Access Store and Marketplace sometimes have RPG stat systems for purchase. Purchase RPG stats. Oh ho ho! Hello. But there's no database along with it. This is tutorial. It really surprises me that there's nothing like this out there. If you need an automated way to generate balanced stats, you can create an Excel spreadsheet or Python script to scale stats based on level, rarity, or any type. Yeah. Also hire a game balance designer from Fiverr or Upwork. That's it. That's not a bad idea, ChatGPT. That's not. Game design. What did it call? I like the wording it used. Balance designer. Let's try game balance. Hello there, Try Something Dev. How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing another search to try and find someone who can do this work for me because I have no idea how to do it. I need a stat system for my game, and I don't know how to do that. And if I can pay someone even, you know, $200-300 and they can whip that up for me real quick, that is money well spent. The problem is actually finding someone like that. Freelance game designer. Have you used the knock knock feature yet on Twitch? No, I don't even know what that is. That allow streamers to request to collaborate with other live streamers. Oh, cool. No. You do 1-minute interviews? That's cool. Very cool. Would you be interested in a 1-minute collab and being on my stream for 3 questions? How does that work? Like, are you going to be giving me text questions, or do I need to do something special, or... You know what? Sure. Let's see what's going on here. Let me preview it first. What's going on? Oh, I got an ad? Oh no! I wanted to preview how to do this. What the heck? I'm trying to use your features, Twitch, and you decide to give me an ad. Garbage. Oh. Okay, 5 seconds. Okay. Ooh. Wait, so when I click preview, it's just already there? All right. All right. Sure, let's accept. What? It wants me to verify. Oh, come on. What? And I get another ad. What? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'll just need you to send me the questions, and I'll try to answer them. Because holy cow. Yeah, Twitch is just not playing nice with me right now. Hello. Trying to hear this guy. Got my audio blasting, but I've got... Oh, wait, there we go. My, like, 5-tiered muting. Hey! I can actually hear you now. Audio blasting, but I've got... Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, no, echo. Oh, God. My, like, 5-tiered muting. Hey! I can actually hear you now. Oh, God. Okay, I've got to mute... Sorry. I've got to mute you. How do I do this? Oh God. Okay. Here. I've got it. I've got it. There. That should be fine. Sorry, I've never done a collab before. Just over a year now. Today, I'm trying to refine my stat system. I know absolutely nothing in game dev about building out a stat system. I was hoping to figure out how to hire someone for this, but apparently that's harder to find than I was hoping for. Sure. First thing, don't expect anything flashy from my channel. What I do is show the unadulterated, unedited. This is what game dev is like for someone starting out, well, a year in now. And come ask questions. That's the big thing. It's a learning experience for me. It's a learning experience for people watching. And I will delve into any sort of thing that viewers want to learn, I need to learn, so forth. Awesome, I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thanks, take care, man. Now we're just gonna apologize to them for the awful delay. Sorry for the awful delay. And thanks for the exciting collab experience. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how you can avoid the delay on that. Unless we were using Discord, which I saw you mentioned in chat afterward, but I was just like panicking. Oh my God. Someone acknowledging my existence. I need to do whatever they say right now. I'm assuming he's not still in chat. Yeah, no. Let's see. Hold on, I just want to follow up if there was anything going on there. It was fun. Thanks for playing along. And apparently he has the same issue I do with always saying the same words. In his case, the word awesome. And I'm just gonna chime in with their chat saying I start half of my streams with the word awesome. So I get it. Wait. I love the responses they're getting in chat of calling him Dum Dum sounds so harsh. But that's who I am. That's my name. All right, let's see if we can find a game designer. Yeah, with the knock knock feature, I don't know how you're supposed to really use that. Um like how could I have avoided talking over him? And like how could he have avoided talking over me? That's seems a little silly. Let's see. What gigs does this person have? Full game creation, online coding lessons, full game creation, game writing. Okay. I'm curious if they have any sort of guidance. Still guest star, knock is just non-host way to start it rather than an invite. Knock, new Twitch feature here. How to handle delay. Yeah, I think I'll avoid using knock knock in the future. That feature was not great. Um hmm. I don't know. Game dev. I don't want a dev. And I realized from that 1 minute or a minute and a half interview, I need to come up with a better elevator pitch for my channel. The I built into whatever chatter I need to learn. I mean, yes. Like, what is the main draw of my channel? I think the main draw of my channel is seeing that you don't need to have a bunch of knowledge coming into a project, that it's fine to learn it. And an aspect of that is, see, it's already not an elevator pitch. I need to figure out a way to condense down the explanation of my channel. That's a key problem I've got. Professional game developer. Poser. Man. Sound designer, musical producer. Nope, 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 nope. Not what I need. Satisfaction of the customer is our priority. Offers consultation. Yeah, but what are you? Well, I'd hope that's a priority. You'd be surprised. I'd be disappointed if that was at the bottom of their list. You say that, but I'd like to introduce you to companies like EA, Ubisoft, Disney. You know, some of the largest companies out there. I'd like to introduce you to them. And I think you would agree. User satisfaction is not top priority. But EA makes me shed a tear when they come very close to greatness, then mess it up. I mean, that's what they do. Actually, I wouldn't even say that in a lot of cases. Like, let's take a moment. EA Games 2024. Just look at 2024 stuff. So wait. Path of Exile 2 is EA? What? Hold on. Grinding Gear Games, that's what I thought. What exactly are you looking for on Fiverr? A game designer, exactly. I'm trying to find someone who can design a stat system for me. Because I clearly don't know what I'm doing. And I know enough about game design to know that this is a whole area of study. Like, you could spend years and years and years studying just this. Seribot? I don't know what that is. Is that a naughty thing? Am I gonna get in trouble? What is that? Oh, okay, I see. You saw it at the top of my browser favorites. Yeah, I looked into it briefly, but my community is small enough that I don't have people trying to hate raid me yet. And honestly, at this point, I, I might take a hate raid every once in a while. Get some extra viewers in here. Hate raid, let's go! Exactly. So what did EA actually release in 2020? Uh so EA Sports stuff, which I mean, that's the most regurgitated game that exists. I don't know that there's been any innovation the past 5 years in the annual sports games. Don't worry. I think my channel's small enough at this point still that Twitch doesn't even know I exist. I could get away with all kinds of stuff on this channel because Twitch just doesn't know I exist. Now YouTube, on the other hand, they have their eyes on me already. And by the way, I am simulcasting to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick at the moment. At some point I want to expand to Rumble, but I don't meet the requirements for that yet. Let's see. So we all know how well Veilguard was received. I don't think I need to delve into that. Yeah. Then Tales of Kenzera. Well, right now we're looking at did EA attempt to touch greatness in 2024? And I'm not sure they did. Also, I have no idea what this is. Came out in April? Huh. All right. Let's assume this was a good game for sake of argument, because I'm not going to actually delve into figuring out if this is a good game or not. Assuming it's a good game, so in 2024, EA released one good game, Veilguard, and a bunch of basically re-releases of sports games. An EA game with very positive Steam results is impressive. Yeah, but a thing to consider, this is an EA game that has a grand total of 659 reviews. That's atrocious for, and they're not even the developer. What games has EA developed is my question. Dead Space, Apex Legends, Battlefield, PGA Tour, and Mass Effect. So they haven't made anything in recent years. Is that right? That's sad. So they're just a publisher now, I guess. All right. All right. So to answer, go back to your question of what we're working on today is I was Battlefield 2042, Trauma Haunts You in Your Sleep. I'm not an FPS kind of person, but I don't doubt it. Yeah, I half expect the next big Battlefield game is gonna just have you in some sort of World War II battle, and one of your companions is just constantly preaching about, did you know Nazis bad? Were you aware Nazis not good guys? Anyway, I was hoping to find a game designer today. You would not see that coming. You're as bad as me. Shame on you. Congratulations. You have received a title of honorary dum-dum. Oh, boy. Don't want developers. And, like, this is wild to me when doing a search. Freelance game designer. What results do I get when I look for designer specifically? Yay! Follow for degeneracy. On a serious note about my channel, I try to keep it absolutely family friendly. Obviously, being in game development and searching for assets and all this stuff, occasionally we stumble into more mature topics. But like, I try to keep cursing to an absolute minimum. And I want this to be a place where people in early and mid-teens up through young adults can come here and learn about developing. You're not going to see a highly edited version of development. You're not going to see, oh, these are the highlights of how you do this. No, you're going to see me sit here and code things wrong over and over and over again until I figure out how to do it right. Dev, who did the interview with you, has a similar vibe. Very cool. Yeah, I think one area of content creation for game development that is lacking is showing the truth. Like, you can find a million people out there that have planned all the stuff they're going to show off during their stream and all the stuff they're putting in their YouTube videos, and you get a highly edited, refined version that is, this is all the changes they are making at that point. And it gives this impression that they're just geniuses. They just know how to do this stuff. Well, no. They just didn't show you the hours and hours and hours of work that went into it off screen. And I want you guys to see that this doesn't just come naturally. There's no approaching a problem and just knowing how to solve it. It is hours of figuring out, okay, this doesn't work, or this is a better way to do this thing. And so, like, yesterday was predominantly a stream for refactoring code that I had done poorly. And I think that's a healthy thing for people to see, because I've known a lot of people that were deterred from going into IT solely because they thought developers just know how to do things. Like, I've had so many conversations with people that say, oh, I'm not smart enough to be able to do that. Like, I don't know any of that stuff. Well, of course you don't. None of us know this stuff until we do it. And this goes hand in hand with how I try to teach people how to learn new things, especially in tech, is just start doing it. You will very quickly learn what questions to ask by just doing something. Upward. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think... this site's gonna help me. Oh, find talent. Browse and buy project. Designer. So, another option, and I don't know if this is a good option, is I could create a system that programmatically generates stats for enemies. That's an option. Your girlfriend's on Upwork? Very cool. Difficult to find a good freelance for anything on these platforms? You're not wrong. Finding someone to do the assets for, excuse me, for my VTube model, that took a while. Actually, just because I love shouting her out. Oh, I'm not signed in. I think that... Oh no. No! Where are you? Oh heavens. And yes, my company name is actually Dum Dum Make LLC. Real registered LLC. Here, so you guys don't know the character count of my password. Let me go check out my projects. This is an author that I highly recommend on here. Why can't I... There we go. Come on. Cindy! There she is. She was very accommodating. But what if we want to mess with your password? I'd prefer not. But, yeah, she does some very quality work. Like, if you're looking for the clear mobile game design, she's got tons of that kind of stuff. But after working with her quite a bit, I was able to request specific styles, and after a lot of revisions, you got Dum Dum. Now, she did not create the VTube model. I had to take assets produced by her and request new assets from her, and then feed those to another freelancer on Fiverr. But she does really quality work, and at a reasonable price. I think when I worked with her, it was for a high quality piece, fully finished. It was, I think, $140. So one person did the modeling design and one else did the rigging. No. So one person did the artwork. Another person did, I guess you'd call it the modeling and the rigging. So like I gave them several versions of Dum Dum, and they cut it out and rigged it all together. Now, obviously, my VTube model is really basic. Like, I can move side to side. I can open my mouth. I can look around. And that's about it. I can technically blink, but for whatever reason, my setup registers my eyes as being different amounts of open. And I decided to just disable blinking and use auto blink. Because what ended up happening all the time was I just had lazy eyes. And while funny, was highly distracting. Alright, man. You have a fantastic day. And best of luck with all your endeavors. Let's see. Yeah. I don't think I'm finding a game designer. Like, I don't think it's happening. Why is this such an impossible thing to find? Maybe if I put director? Maybe? Musical score, role-playing game, RPG game. Like, I'm getting voice actors in this search. This is garbage. I don't get it. Don't get it. Good. Designer. Hold on, there's a tag here. That would imply I should be able to search that tag, right? Why can't I just search that tag? Never. Game design. Programming and tech. Game. Whoa. Game design. Okay. Oh, but game developers apparently fall under the category of game design. Poop. Very poop. You know what? B20 SRD. Is this valid for use? Except for material signed as product identity. Okay, what is that? Following items are hereby identified as product identity, defined under the license, and are not open content. All trademarks, registered trademarks, proper names, dialogue, plot, storylines, location, characters, artwork, and trade address. What that is. Yeah. Open source monster stat box. I'm looking for printable stat blocks for OSR. Don't know what OSR means. Why don't you just print the relevant pages from PDFs of Monster Book? What's that? What's this? Oh. Oh, right, I can't open Excel. Online Excel view. Because I haven't purchased Excel. And I don't want to. So this is a potentially interesting source of information. The question is, how open source is it? Basic fantasy role-playing game. Now in session. Okay, tons of information here. License terms. And I also had a thought of how to convert these stats into my stat system. So if I can confirm this is usable by me, PC by share alike. Dang. Yeah, that share alike term means I can't use any of this. That's unfortunate. Pussy has all the monsters from the classic edition. Depending on the game you're playing, you can work that. All depends on licensing. All text and tables not declared as product identity are open. That would be too convenient. Distributors means the copyright and or trademark holder or owner. License applies to any open game content. By using the open game content, you indicate your acceptance of the terms. Authority. Copyright notice. Owned by Wizards of the Coast. Yeah. Can't use it. Son of a gun. Open source, mobile friendly, and ads and trackers. Licensing, pretty please. Pretty please? Yeah, no license means that it's meant to just be used for private use. Dang. It'd been nice. Open source monsters stat block. Non-copyrighted monster stat. Release monster stat information from public domain. Seriously? Monsters are copper and which are not. To what extent can a person use Wizard of the Coast? Step block. Is there a list or easy way to find out which the law? Can I use 5e SRD monsters in my video game? Use content from the 5e SRD in your video game, but you must attribute Wizard of the Coast. Follow license. You have to credit and include the SRD in your project as described in the SRD itself. Your credit from the SRD. Not sure if being used a computer game makes a difference by the event. Thank you for contacting with the Coast. Was in response to a request to use certain property. Currently, we offer two ways public can publish RPG products using our property. Guild. Time we are not considering licenses. Our D&D rules do not fit in Guild or OGL. We're also not considering license any of our other non-D&D RPGs. Fine. Note that you have to credit them if you use basically anything they've made up themselves, including blah blah blah. Oh. PC0 monsters. Maybe I'll find something. Well, it's a collection of information about monsters from D&D 5e. Well, then it's certainly not valid CC0 release. Yep, that's not. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. This is wild, dude, that there's nothing like this out there.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris. Par-delà les terres, son nom fait frémir. Préparez-vous, le néant arrive.
If we could keep it to legal advice and not devolve into don't need no license argument. Wondering what exactly copyrightable, the patented, trademarked off monster stat block. Many people.
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur il se nourrit. Au grand guerrier,
Base stat block, pretty much uncopyrightable. Closest you could probably get trademark infringement for using the same layout. I don't think that's true. You'd have to have way more than that for the realistic trademark infringement. I don't trust your relevant laws. Copyright, whether stat block format is copyrightable, is iffy. I think yes, common law nation. Contents. From this person who allegedly teaches IP law, made them wince. Not a lawyer, but my understanding is that if you mimic the stat block format of the 5e SP, you are fine. If you format use books, are on dangerous trade grounds. Trying to think of a way to make a stat block and place it under CC. Well, if you are making the stat block yourself from scratch, you just say I'm releasing it under CC0. Okay, this is nonsense, by the way. The most recent 5e SRD stat blocks are under Creative Commons license. Right. Which one? 5e SRD license. Monster stat blocks. See if we can find that. because I can almost guarantee they are not released under CC0. The full license for the page. Yeah. Open game license, not Creative Commons. Of any variety. The words in the paragraph structure would be different. Kind of like if you were to rewrite a paragraph yourself with thesaurus in hand, change words, and maybe reorganize the paragraph. Because if you're writing for basic OSR games, look into BFRP. So this is kind of infuriating that the people here don't make a distinction between the Creative Commons licenses. CC is not a single license. There's like a dozen different licenses under the CC umbrella. CC being Creative Commons. And some of those licenses are anything but the Commons. Can I get license info pretty please? I'm pretty sure I already looked at this one. It was open under OGL. Never mind, this one was attribution and share alike. Not acceptable. Suspect Esmon is cringing at the thought of trademarking the stat block format. Not at the notion that it's uncopyrighted. Honestly, I don't think you'll get a straight answer until Wizard of the Coast take an OSR dev to court and win or lose. Yeah, we want the rules are uncopyrightable. I would agree with that, but will a judge with no prior expertise RPGs see that same way when presented with D&D 5e? Those kids play in some game called Lamentations of the Flame Princess. So this is actually a pretty reasonable response. And the simple truth is, you don't know anything with copyright law for sure until it's been tried in a court of law. Basic answer there. PC by SRD. If you want anyone to play or even read your RPG, it pretty much has to be D&D or closely D&D related. D&D RPGs are great for all 5 people that actually buy them. Yeah, you're not wrong. Commonwealth nations, the main difference is we have passing off for trade dress. Yeah, I'm not finding what I need here. Haggle, is that the one I was just looking at? Yes. This one is the lie. Monster generator. Ooh. Simple monster generator creates foes found the dark and hidden reaches of the world. Blah blah. You need people you might meet in a tavern. Details, generic stats. Duration. Yeah, you don't have any license terms, so I can't know if it's safe to use. Out of curiosity, how does this work? I don't know what any of that means. It's a cool concept. Lazy GM's resource document. Nope, that's gonna be D&D related. What about the Pathfinder SRD? Ah, no, I pushed the wrong one. Ah! The Open Gaming Store is owned and created by Open Gaming LLC, the owners of blah blah. Pathfinder compatibility. Compatibility with this game requires this game. Wait. Requires this game from as a publishing for on the game. Paizo Publishing LLC does not guarantee compatibility. Does not endorse this product. Following text is the property. Well, now obviously I wouldn't want to use any of the names. Let's just look up an orc. So this description, obviously copyrighted. this set of numbers, I can almost guarantee is copyrighted. Almost guarantee. Classic Monsters Revisited, copyright that. Yeah. Not helpful. What about... What about the RPG Maker systems? Monster stats and where to get them, though I was looking at this before. RPG Maker and what's that? Because if this engine comes with a resource for a bunch of different monster stats and I can use them in my game, I'm gonna do that. RPG Maker MV, creating monster. Monster. Okay. What have you got for me? Got an ad, of course you do. Okie dokie. Do you have a set of stats that I can nab? And by nab, I mean legitimately pay for. You can find a variety of monster sprites in the default Monster King sheet, including blah blah. Don't want monster sprites. Want their stats. Where to get monster stats? Okay. Video game. So, with the way copyright law works, this suggestion to find inspiration from other games is pretty dangerous. What is this? Enkidu the Entombed. Assuming this is... Yep, well that's a game. That is obviously copyrighted. Okay. Let me remove D&D. Having trouble finding a way to handle the monster collecting. Hope. Trying to create a game that uses battle and monster system. Pokemon. How to balance stats. This is mostly only an issue in multiplayer games, but if things are balanced completely, there will only be a few ways in which you play it. What you could do is simply leave health out of the stat equation and keep it at 50. The other stats would account for higher level battles. Like if you're defensive, then you don't get hurt as much. Attacked, offensive, then you get more damage and opponent loses health. That's an interesting idea. Having a fixed amount of health on every enemy, and instead only change defense values. I'd say your main not be stats, but rather skills. Nope. Open game dev resources. There might be something or hidden somewhere. Resources. Dev.net. This will be my last search of the day. Like, I need to get back to actually doing coding. Because there's stuff I know how to work on right now. Okay. Browse documents. Town names. Well, documents is a short list, so I can just go through all of them. Something. Talk to. The heck am I looking at there? Hold on, I'm taking that off screen where I look just in case it's something bad. No idea what I'm looking at. I can't tell if it's something bad or not, so I'm not going to show it. World. That. Oh, Mono's top. That's the font, never mind. I didn't expect there would be anything here, but yeah. Monster bats. Feature stats. And nothing there. Okay. Paint, pixel, and vector graphics apps. Progress. Graphics versus. Nothing there. Assets. Little curious about that. Mechanics. Tools. Character generator. Sprite sheet. Rain. Huh. What if I wonder if there's any CC0 games out there. Find games with assets under CC0. No. Don't want assets in this case. List of open source video games. Ooh. Because if I can find an existing game out there that is licensed in a way that I can use, like the CC BY, I can use. CC0 is even better. What do you mean it's licensed under all three of these? That's not. Maybe it means that some parts of it. Free and open source digital collectible card game and turn-based strategy hybrid developed by Counterplay Game. Initially self-published. On January 10th, 2023, the complete source code and assets of the game were uploaded to GitHub under the CC0 license. Oh my goodness. Chat. 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 Oh. This could be huge. Huh. Now, question. Does this include stats? Maybe? Put a pin in that for a second. Free and open source roguelike computer game. License. This program is free software. You can redistribute it and or modify it under the terms of the... Oh no! Majority of Crawl's tiles and artwork are released under CC0. A general public license I can't use. Install document stores. Scripts, yes. Oh, hello. You just have all of this thrown right here, don't you? I can probably ask the question. Or better yet, search here potentially. Monster header. They should not have copyright information there. Okay, I think that one's out. Sea dogs also include here's deathmatch. Not gonna help me. Software, general public license. Get out of here. I thought I had a really good idea here, chat. I thought I had an amazing idea here. But sadly, no. GPL doesn't work for me. MIT might work. MIT is a little tricky. Public domain? Ooh. What about looking into some old school dungeon crawlers? And this is basically what you're seeing is me trying to get creative on how to solve a problem using things that are not meant to solve that problem. First interactive fiction game, yeah, it's not gonna. Open source dungeon crawler. Looked at that one. Code was straightforward and easy to understand, but obviously for a weekend game jam it's not, so in terms of systems. These clones propose an experience very close to the original game. Of course you don't have a license. Why would you have a license? Garbage. Go ahead and just quickly check if any of these even have a license. Incomplete projects. Because as much as I want to get the slam attack done today, since I'm already in this frame of mind, if I can find a good answer here, this would save me a ton of time in the future. Oh god. Contact and support. Game and the source code are free to do with as you please. Yes, but where do I get the source code? AS Strike specs for Windows and Linux source code. You don't need this last hard to play the game. Or if you want to compile the game yourself. Ah! Windows, what are you doing? Scary. Oh boy, that is just so organized. Timer, chaos. Can't even tell if this has something like what I would need. And I don't even see a clear indication of a license there. The scriptable clone of Dungeon Master. Graphics appropriated from Dungeon Master and the game formulas have been researched using excellent resources. Chaos. Good morning, still needs work. How's it going? Well, I think my idea here might be a bust. That's lame. I'm doing pretty good. Got on this weird detour where I'm trying to see if I can repurpose stat systems from another game that's out there. But sadly, this has been a pitfall. Open source dungeon crawler game. Released under GPL. Son of a... What about Command and Conquer? Depends on the license. General public license, can't use it. That seems closer to your game than Dungeon Crawler? Yeah, maybe. But anything released under general public license, I would need to then release my game for free if I use it. Ugh. I should say, based on how I'm trying to use it, I would need to release my game for free. Source and crawl, does it exist? Is that the same for DeepSeek license? I'd have to look into that license. If it's based on the GPL, then probably. Shattered Pixel Dungeon source code. Show me. GPL. Let me just double check that GPL can't be used. Source code. The source code for the work means all rights granted on this license are granted for the term of the copyright of the program. They make, run, propagate covered works. Do not convey without condition so long as your license otherwise remains in force. Conveying modified source versions. This is what I care about. You may convey a work based on the program or the modifications to produce it from the program. Form of source code under the terms of Section 4, provided that you also meet all of these conditions. I'll have to review Section 4 then. Work must carry prominent notices stating that you modified it and giving a relevant date. The work must carry prominent notices stating that it is released under this license. Dang. You must license the entire work as a whole under this license. Yeah, this is why you can't use GPL stuff. DeepSeek. Let us see if their license is any more favorable. Permission is hereby granted free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of this software and associated documentation files. Deal in the software without restriction, including without limitation the rights to use, copy, merge, publish, distribute, sublicense, and or sell copies of the software, and to permit persons whom the software is furnished to do so. Subject to the following conditions. The above copyright notice and this permission notice shall be included in all copies or substantial portions of the software. So no. Any license that has terms to propagate itself into derivative works cannot be used for commercial projects. Unless it is something you are purchasing. So there are some licenses. Raid? Hello, KT. Hey, you're the guys who interviewed me. Welcome back. How's it going? Oh, welcome. I've moved on to a slightly different topic of trying to see if there's any open source games out there I can leverage and take their stat system and tweak it into what I'm doing. So far I've been unsuccessful, but I've only been at this for about a half hour, so not too bad. My hope was to find something like a dungeon crawler, you know, like old school dungeon crawlers that have the first person perspective. You're navigating, you run into a monster, and a turn-based combat starts. I think there were some D&D games based on a system like that. If I could find a game like that that's open source, specifically under something like Creative Commons Attribution or Creative Commons Zero, then I could just take all of the monsters they have, take their stats, throw them into my game, and be done with it, which would be really cool and save me so much stress. Sadly, everything I've found so far is released under the general public license, which means if I use even a single line of code from it, a single stat block, anything, my game has to be released for free and I get to make no money on it. So, general public license is a no-go. But let's see. Roguelikes are really popular. Maybe there's some open source roguelikes. Maybe. God, why is the font tiny in all these websites? Let's see. Open source roguelike game. Maybe I'll find something. Oh, and for anyone who joined later in the stream, Try Something Dev over here is a super cool dude that I don't know all of what he does, but at least part of his show is interviewing game devs on Twitch. So he pulled me into an interview and asked me some questions, and that was really cool. Thanks again for that opportunity, by the way. So us old people can't read and mind our business? Fair. It's a really cool idea to just randomly interview people like that. I looked a bit more into the knock knock feature on Twitch, and I think that's probably not the best choice. For future reference, I do have Discord. And anyone who wants to check out my Discord server, just scroll down a bit. All the links are in the about, or if you're over on YouTube, it's in the comments or in the description. All the socials are there. I think primarily what the Discord server is for at this point is getting live updates whenever I post to Twitter or whenever a stream starts. Finally finished my free and open source roguelike. Aha ha ha. Can I see your source code? Pretty please. Yes. Oh, but it's from an indie developer, like a one-off, and I'm terribly afraid that I'm about to find out that they didn't provide a license. License? There's no license. No! Oh. This is one thing that, for whatever reason, a large portion of the indie community and people who produce assets too don't seem to understand is if you don't explicitly state a license term or a license agreement, your stuff, whatever it is, cannot be used for commercial projects. And from a strictly legal perspective, it can't even be used for non-commercial or private projects. Since if you're in any just about any common law country, if there's no license agreement, then it defaults to basic copyright and licensing, which is you get nothing. Good day, sir. That's how it works. So it is a shame that more people aren't conscious of licensing. Free, fun, free, and open source roguelike games. Hey, 10 of them. Here's what we're gonna do. There's a list of 10 here. If none of these 10 can be used, I'm done with this, and we're gonna just go work on the slam attack. Deal? Deal. Oh, please. Please, something here. Alright. Well, 2 of these I think I already looked at, and they don't work. And I'm 90% sure I looked at this one as well, but search again just to be sure. Come on. What do you got for me? License, license, license. Yeah, this one doesn't work. Because this one is an amalgamation of licenses, and it's not explicit about what files are held under which licenses. It has general categories, and tons of it is released under GPL, which means I can't use it. Everything is fodder. Sports with. That's not source code. Recent version here. Provides a Windows executable version, and that along with the source. Okay. Have you provided a license? No. Does the README have a license? No. Son of a gun, dude. X? No license. But yeah, this is one aspect of indie game dev. If you're not producing literally everything yourself, that I hope I can instill on you guys the importance of it. Because this is the easiest way if you mess up your checking of licensing and something that I talk about a lot on the channel is back up the license documentation. Store the license information with your stuff that you're using. Because you want to be covered in case there's any legal action in the future against you. Okay. Goblin hack source code. Please specify a license. Nope. Goblin hack game. GPL. Moving on. At least when they list it, it makes it really easy on me. Apache. I'm 90% sure I can't use Apache either, but let's see. Redistribution. You must cause any modified files to carry prominent notices stating that you changed files. You must retain in the source that derivative works that you distribute, all copyright, patent, trademark, distribution, source, form of the work, those notices that did not pertain to part of the debate, but you must retain in the source form of any derived work that you distribute all copyright, patent, trademark, and attribution notices from the source form of work, excluding those notices that do not pertain to any part of the derivative works. And additional different license terms and conditions to use, reproduce, blah blah blah. Any such derivative works as a whole, provided your use, production, and distribution of the works otherwise complies with subject to the terms and conditions. Each contributor hereby grants you a perpetual, worldwide, non-exclusive, no-charge, royalty-free, irrevocable patent license to make, have made, use, offer to sell, import, otherwise transfer the work. Where such license applies only to those patent claims licensable by such contributor that are necessarily infringed by their contribution alone or by combination of their contribution with the work. Oh my god, this is one reason I don't like the Apache license, is the phrasing is so obtuse. Like, I'm pretty good at reading legal notices, but I don't understand anything that I just read. Alleging that the work or contribution incorporated with derivative works. So, I mean, any work. Okay. Grant of copyright license. And prepare derivative works. Publicly display, perform, sublicense, distribute the work and derivative works in object form. Redistribution. Give other recipients of the work or derivative works a copy of this license. Okay. Anything you modify, say what you modified. Retain in the source form of any derivative works that you distribute all copyright, patent, trademark, and attribution notices from the source form of, except for those that are not relevant to the derivative works. Basically what they may add your own copyright statement Do your modification, provide additional different license terms and conditions, reproduction, your modifications, any such derivative works. Let me just look this up. Someone's probably asked this question. Can I use Apache license stuff in a commercial project? Someone has to have asked this. When Apache licensed software is using in your commercial product, follow the terms and conditions of the Apache license, such as you distribute your commercial product to provide a notice with appropriate attribution to the original Apache licensed software and a link to the original license. Modify the Apache licensed software, you must clearly indicate. So that was my interpretation of the license as well. And you can sell any Apache license software code, but you must comply with the terms of the Apache license. Includes attribution, making the source code. As long as you can includes additionally, any modifications you make to your software must be released under the same Apache license. I don't trust it then. I'm not even going to risk it. Netpack source code. Let's check the rest real quick. Check one thing. All right. Official NetHack repository license. No license. Ooh. Please read carefully the file called license in the DAT subdirectory. DAT. Oh, thank you. General public license. Ah! Yeah, you may not redistribute. Terrapixel Dungeon, I looked at that. License. None. I looked at this one, right? Note that you cannot use the source distribution downloaded from the website since the Mac folder and the project file. Tell me where to download the source. Oh my goodness! This is absurd. Git repository. Good? Huh? Okay. General public license. Son of a bee sting. The fork of NetHack, I already know I can't use that. Wuzu like. Let's see it. This is gonna have nothing for me, but it's the last one. Get it over with. MIT! If I recall correctly, MIT means I can use the software, but I can't use its source code. Pretty sure. But for license, so let's check it. Any person obtaining a copy of the software and associated documentation files to deal in the software without restriction, including without limitation, the rights to use, copy, modify, merge, publish, all the stuff, sell copies of software, and to permit persons software is furnished use as subject to the following conditions. The above copyright notice and this permission notice shall be included in all copy portions of the software. Oh. Including without limitation the rights to sell copies of the software. Huh. Copies of software. I think I could actually use it. But there's not actually much here. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. I finally found one that I might be able to use, but it's the most lacking in content. Yeah, okay. Actor data. Search combat knife. Now, I cannot find... Just failing to find where the actual data comes... Anyway. Keep getting the same answer when you ask about open source license where you don't have to share source code. As being MIT and BSD. Yeah. I'm Yeah, it's a bust. I need to clear my head. Let's take a short break. Do some Terraria for the break. We're just gonna pause work for about 15-20 minutes. Anyone in chat, if you'd like to join the Terraria server, please hit me up on the Discord server. I will give you the invite info. And if you guys want to play this, I will keep it running for the rest of stream at the very least. In the background while I'm working. Post. I think we should try now to kill a queen bee. But in order to do that, I'm gonna need more defense. So I did do a bunch of digging over in the desert, clearly. And there were a bunch of side paths I haven't checked yet. I need more resources. Also, someone... still needs work. Died in exactly this spot. Nice. Actually, one thing I haven't checked is the various shops that we have now. Maybe they have something that'll just magically improve my survivability. It's not going to happen, but it would be really nice. What do you got? Copper stuff. Bugnet. Let's see. Have the piggy bank. Let's... I don't care about the bugnet. It's not like I need it right now anyway. Dye trader. Does pretty basic stuffs. Anything here that's gonna somehow let me kill bees? No. Okay. Demolitionist person. Nope. Golf. Paint definitely are not going to help me. A mini shark. If I had way more money, that would be an option. I have the strong harpoon, though. That's the maybe. Dryad, what do you have? Nothing I care about right now. Alright. I'm gonna run to the desert. We'll make a exploration run underground and maybe find something to save us from expert mode. Worth noting, guys, who've been watching, this is expert mode, so it is significantly harder than normal mode. I know you've been watching me die over and over and over in this game, and a lot of that is just being on expert mode. The game is not nearly as hard on the regular difficulty, but there's extra rewards you get for playing on this difficulty that I want. Oh dear. Nah, when I'm taking a short break like this, I don't bother with changing the category. Partially because, I don't even know how to do it on the other platforms. Yeah, no, this is the equivalent of, like, if I were to say I need to take a step away to go grab a snack or use the restroom. It's like, I'm just taking a break for my brain. And we'll be back to work very shortly. That looks like iron. Yeah, I don't need iron. And we never did find an extractinator. Very, very discouraging. Oh. Oh. Ooh, boy. You guys are spooky. No! Oh yeah, and for those joining, part of the limitations of my channel is I am simulcasting to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So usually if a feature isn't available on all three platforms, I probably don't use it. Since I don't want anyone watching on a specific platform to feel left out or discouraged. There is just nothing here. I think I randomly generated the worst possible world. I think it's official. I have the worst world. At least I've got some trim paint out of it. That's something. Oh, tungsten. Not very much, but something. Worm, where are you? Seriously? Oh, and gold. Hello, beautiful. What? Why are there so many worms? Make it stop. Ooh, big cavern here. Oh god! No. Oh, son of a blah 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 blah. I might just dig down to that cavern because that looked like a good spot, but it's highly dangerous to get to from the shaft I dug before. So if I start here, that's not going to be as dangerous. All right. That was awkward. What? What is happening? Oh, cool. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Arrgh. There's a building that has a chance. Well, it's something. Not the something that I need, but it's something. Tungsten is something I need. Not as good as gold, but I'll take it. Let's see, how are we doing on time? About 5 more minutes, maybe a little less. Woohoo! Do we have anything interesting down? Ooh, we got a big charger there. Lava. At this height? Oh dear. Save me. Okay, we've just got all kinds of fresh heck down here. Come on, I just need them dead so I can move on. Oh god. Okay, I've got 2 minutes to make a quick run and I'm just gonna bomb my whole way down. I have no idea what gear I should be aiming for to survive better though. Because I've got all the basics covered. I guess the water walking boots aren't actually helping me survive right now. But I got extra defense on that. This thing's giving me some defense. I'm trying to remember how I did this before. Because I've done master mode even. I should probably have used ropes to get down here. Oh well. Go. Okay, here we go. Oh, I only have 4 left. That's not ideal. You know what? I feel slightly better now. No! Get me out of here. Okay, this is just a death run. Fine. Come on. Finish him off. Ooh boy. I'm just accepting death if anything comes for me right now, since it's time to get back to work anyway. Oh, wait. Come on, give me something good. Oh, God. Oh, I messed this up. I messed this up big time. Definitely ignoring the Minecraft wisdom of don't dig straight down. But that's how I do almost everything in this game. Oh. What? How did a sandball get to me? Oh well. Let's see. No one else is in here, so you guys, if you want me to open server, just holler. But I don't want the world running while no one is there. All right. Players do not have a drop rate. Still find that bizarre. Okay. Okay, that. Boss stats. Yeah, I know, you don't like. Fortunately, you can't use super the way I wanted to. Static Funk create. Okay. For reference for you guys working in C#, if I had either Writer ID or ReSharper, this whole thing could have been generated for me with a single click. Just pro tip for you guys out there. Yeah, the JetBrains suite of tools is just amazing. But I made the genius decision to only use GDScript, even though I'm more familiar with C# development. But it's a little late for me to try and change that at this stage. All right. Boss base. Wait, no, not boss base. Boss stats. Static on 8. I need to copy everything from this guy. Actually, grab the whole. Turn. Super. Okay, that one's happy. Slime Golem, I need to modify. Because now it only has HP, damage, move speed, defense, then everything up to resist goes away. Good. What happened there? Oh yeah, pickup radius is not a thing. I think I accidentally got rid of resist, but resist was equal to the pickup radius anyway, so fine. And no such thing as lifesteal for enemies. Close enough on the formatting. I definitely need to change the naming here. Types. Oh, this probably won't work, will it? The way I'm thinking of doing it. So what I was thinking of doing here is have something like a clone function, but I can't override it here. So here's what I'll do. comment that all out. If I need to provide a custom implementation later, I'll bite that bullet later. But for now, I think bosses are simply going to be strong monsters or strong enemies. No other fancy stuff going on. Okay. Player stats, fine. I probably need to put more thought into what kind of stats I actually want here. But problem for a future dum-dum. Okay, now to figure out why Slime Golem decided to go all crazy-fied. Oh, I didn't actually... That's gonna have to be fine. Boss. What do you mean you have a problem with the interface? What's wrong? Ah. Okay, boss base. No more complaints. Good. Slime Golem. Wrong. Oh. Right. That's troublesome. Fine. I don't think I'm going to have separate stats for bosses anyway, like separate types of stats. So now, are you happy? Oh, did I put the wrong base? Yeah. Yep, that's right. And you're happy now. Good. Good, 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 good. So, hit our stats. Walk speed, that, jump speed, good. That shouldn't exist. Let me make sure that's... File error. Okay. Max health. Congrats. You don't get to exist. Self.stats.max HP. Wait. That's not right. Hold on. So... missing health ratio is... my amount of missing health divided by max health. And so let's say for some reason it tries to calculate that as like negative 5,000. Something silly happens. Because for some reason that's happening. Even though pretty sure that should be prevented here, but oh, what if my health is accidentally way bigger than my max HP? This becomes negative. Yeah, but then this would have been, like, pure white that had happened. Never mind. I don't know what happened. But we're gonna put protection in here for that. Max, nope, probably min. Right? Let's just do this. Just protect it this way. It'll be much simpler. So, hold on, let me revert this. Health is equal to min of something, max of something. Okay. Get rid of that. So this makes the minimum value 0. And using min makes the maximum value this. Okay. Keep our numbers in a reasonable spot. And I might as well move the death call here, shouldn't I? If health less than something like that. Just die. Okay, my health is bounded. Set the color of the sprite. I think we're good. It's worth noting, any sprites that I'm actively reading the texture from the file in a shader will break this. It'll be something to look out for going forward. Don't do that. Actually just shortcut this right now. Okay. Just short-circuited that. So if our character's gonna die, just move on. Would not result. Oh. Okay. So bright color is working better. Just see what happens. I don't remember all the problems there were. But we will find out. While we're testing that, folks, if you liked what you've seen today, if you've learned something, hopefully you've had fun, please consider checking out my Ko-fi page. Link is down below. You can help support the channel, and when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools that I've made for you guys, and special roles in Discord. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Oh no! Huh. Enemy stats. Come on, if I can just get the stats to propagate to all the properties they need to be in, this should just work. What's that? Ah. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That should be okay. Because I'm going to have player stats from here, which inherits from StatsBase. I'm going to have enemy stats, which inherits from StatsBase. And oh no. Oh no. Do I move attack move speed up to StatsBase? No. I'm just gonna add addition here. Yep. If stats with player stats, do that. I can change that later if I need to. Direction we got. I think is safe, but we'll see. Come on! I just want to run it. Huh? No. Wrong here. Ah, ha 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 ha. Okay, let's go ahead and make those. Enemies stats dot new enemy. Stats dot line. Defense 0, resist 0, drop rate is at 10 for now. Okay, some of that stuff recreate. Climb. Self damage should not be a thing anymore, right? Yeah, that's not a thing. I'll leave those alone for now. Crystal drop should definitely not be a thing anymore. Okay. Self.stats. Drop rate. Go. If not, drop crystals, self.stats, drop rate. 0. Oh, not there. Self.damage. Good. Good, 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 good. Speed. What did I do for the full one? Good times. Probably don't want that much. It was actually. What is... Just call it times 3.5. Jump speed. Oh. Although max health isn't a thing anymore, right? Shouldn't be a thing. Okay. Oh, that's probably why he was starting out at 0 health. That would make sense. Okay. Try again. I've fixed a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see what the next break is. This is the old school way of debugging. Debug by running. There we go. Still don't know why. Why destroy is being called. I have a stack trace, pretty please. Called from damage setter. Being called from init. Ah. Ooh, timeout, timeout, timeout. What is my base damage mod? I'll bet that's a 0. Yeah, there we are. There we go. Okay. Here. Slime spikes. Init self.base damage mod. Let's, for now, just give this 2.0. Hey, it still needs work. In regard to MIT license, there is AI saying the following. The license grants you the right to use, modify, and distribute the software without any requirements to share your modifications or the source code of your derived work. This is implied by the lack of any clause mandating the sharing of source code. Right, I think MIT was the one that I said was probably okay. Apache was the one that was overly complex, and I think it might be okay, but I wasn't able to definitively say. And then GPL is the garbage one. I might have said something about not knowing about the source code. And it's worth noting, just because AI says it, don't make it true. Yeah. And the way everyone should be looking at AI responses is, right, but I've been looking at other sources also that state similar things. Fair. Yeah, the question is, can you use their source code, if it's under MIT license, for commercial products? I know you can use the software itself for commercial stuff. It wasn't immediately obvious to me that, based on the license terms, that it also applied to the source code. And this is one of the really awkward parts about software licensing. A lot of licenses will say the software, and the question is always, should be in the back of your mind, what is the software? Does the software just mean the compiled product, or does it also include the source code itself? Because it's not, those are not considered the same thing legally. As annoying as that is. But it kind of makes sense that you'd want to delineate the two, right? Let's say you want to release an app for free, but you want to maintain control of the source code. So at any later time, you could choose to monetize it in some way. Now, licenses are a pain, they're tricky, and I hate them. Okay. Pretty. Hey. Anchor, none. I forgot to add the anchor, didn't I? Climb spikes, where are you at? Climb spikes. Spikes. There you are. Thoughts. Pearl. Is it gonna just work? Pretty please? It's not gonna work, but oh, I think I made Slime Boy a little too strong. We're finally in the ready function here. That's excellent. Oh. Hack was never assigned. Wait. What script am I in right now? Okay. Yo, right. I need to... That's just on me. There was something else I just mentioned or thought about looking up. Oh well. Oh yeah, the damage. Something's going wrong with that. Okay. Invalid access to property or key offset on type nil. Alright. What will you need? Back base. Climb spike. Ah! Right is this bad boy. At least my failures make it really obvious what I missed. Now that looks like the slime is doing 5,000 damage if I had to guess. Huh? That's not true. What? Maybe I changed the name. welcome back. Axe. This is almost certainly what I did wrong. Oh! Haha. Um... The ready function. Am I ever going to want to reassign that? No, I'm not. Get rid of this. Good now? Can't tell anymore. My brain's frying. Accept targets. Right. Set targets is not a thing. That's not how that works anymore. I moved that all into the setup and ready. Ooh, you're also doing too much damage. Whoa! Hold on. Guys! It's not... Something looks off. Oh, maybe not. Part of it is I need to increase the radius. Let's make sure it's actually able to hit me. I couldn't tell. Yeah, it hit me. Good. Good, good, good. It's cool. Okay. Let's see. That's exciting. Ah. Actually, let's this. Reduce that repetition. If only a little bit. Okay, next. Why is the damage so much? Oh, I know why. It has nothing to do with the stats not being applied correctly. It has to do with hurt box. Get damage. There we go. Yeah, this is not how that needs to work. Ugh. Node. Dot get parent. Please. Character base. I wish that worked. Oh, does that work? No, there's no way that works. Dang it, why do I have to rework this? Let me double check. Attack base, bear. Enemy base. All right. New base. Hitbox. Okay, so enemy base has a hitbox. Character base has nothing. Makes sense. So, right, my hurt box is only ever going to be attached to that. Kettle screaming. Oh, when Stoning's works get back, I need to illustrate for you guys what mental image just happened for me. Just get that image off screen. Maybe not. Maybe I can't find this exact image. That would have been too convenient. There we go. Copy image address. This will work fine. Just a sec, folks. Hey there, Kurt. It's a goin'. It's certainly a goin'. Got through overhauling my stats classes again. Tried to find a way to shortcut creating enemy stats, and it was a complete and total failure. But I'm fixing up the problems with the attack refactor, and I actually have stuff animating and playing, so that's cool. It's pure data, I use resources, so the question is not using resources or whatever like that. The question is, how do I actually come up with the stat blocks for all these creatures? And is there somewhere I can just download a list of monsters that have stats and use that? The answer seems to be no. Not if you want to sell the product, that is. And for reference, I think my answer is a bit simpler than using resources for this. So literally, I just have a lookup. So in my code, I just say enemy stats.slime. And that gives me the base stats. That's it. My brain just died again. What are we trying to fix? Now I'm trying to fix something. Oh yeah, the damage. Because everything's hitting me for something like 5,000 damage. Kind of weird how there looks like there's a gap. Like, I know there's not, but it looks weird. What do you think? He's creating spikes. When I create stats, I think about how long it should take the player to defeat an opponent or craft an item right, but I'm planning to eventually have over 100 enemies in this game. And if I can find a place to just buy the stats, like a database of creatures, that's way better than trying to do it all myself for every single one. Hurt box. So let's make this a little nicer. If area in that here's hitbox. Yeah, this is not right. Temp damage is greater than damage. Ah, right. The way I did this is whatever the highest damage thing is that you're currently in contact with, that's the thing that actually hits you. Okay, so this hitbox check I need to get rid of. There's the get damage. Default. Right. Here I need to rework some stuff. So if node.get parent in var main node the stereo microphone or mics. Oh no, am I echoing? Oh no, don't tell me I've been echoing. No, I shouldn't be echoing. double checking everything now. Oh, should be no echo. Okay. But no, I use a single mic. Because I can hear you typing on the left. Interesting. Well, my keyboard is to the left of my microphone. I mean, maybe my microphone is stereo. I try to have settings to limit or remove the typing, but clearly it doesn't get everything. I don't think that's an answer to that question. I mean, if you're getting my typing only on the left and my voice is in the middle, then I guess that answers the question. Yes, my mic is stereo because it would have to be, right? I'd actually prefer if the typing didn't come through. Like, are you hearing that? Shouldn't. Like, you should only be able to get any of the typing while I'm talking, I think. While talking. Okay, fair enough. This is a little differently. Type check. Food? Turn. Ooh. Actually, let's change this. Is valid type. Do I use resources as singleton replacement? Honestly, with how fuzzy the definition of the term resources is in Godot land, I'm not sure whether or not I'm using resources. Because I've seen people say resources when they have a script that extends the resource type. Okay, that's one definition. Other people I've seen call something a resource, and the Godot documentation calls this a resource, literally, if it's any file. So you're talking about the class resource. No, I don't use that. I just use classes. So most of my stuff that I would use a resource for is just a script that extends object. Most asset files are resources. See, that's such a fuzzy, useless definition to me. Because the asset type is a specific thing, whereas saying anything that's a file is an asset, that's silly. Like, that's just there to confuse people. If node is... what is the most common thing that's gonna happen? Probably attacks. Or no is enemy base. Or node is character base. Turn true. Else turn false. Actually, there's a cleaner way to do this. Just return that. Here's a question. Do I need that? Yes. Okay. If is valid type node. I could actually make a recursive call for this. And I actually do need to make a recursive call for this. Yeah, I can't do this way. Node equal to get valid ancestor. Found this with an MIT license. Creates D&D monsters, so that's already a problem. Let me move this over to my other browser, dark mode. So here's the problem with this. They have honestly illegally applied the MIT license to this. Yep. Because they're using the Pathfinder rule set. Well, the Pathfinder rule set is copyrighted. And specifically, it's copyrighted under... Oh, actually, I don't even know what the actual Pathfinder rule set is copyrighted under. I'll be generous and assume when they say rule set they mean the SRD, but that's under the Open Game license. And we can't use that. Yeah, this is... The next step of vetting something like this is going, okay, you have released a tool under a certain license, but what resources is your thing using, and did you license correctly? Because if this person didn't license their tool correctly and then I use that license, I'm still liable. it's a pain, and it's a mess of law, but them's the breaks, folks. Unfortunately. I do appreciate the help, though. That's very kind of you. But do not feel like you need to help me on that, because I know there's probably nothing out there that will help. And I mean, I spent several hours on that earlier today, and it's pretty clear it's one of those aspects of game development that hasn't been treated as an asset. It's been treated as part of game design, like for engine and stuff, like on that same level. It hasn't been treated like art assets. Hey. If is valid type node. Return node. Else elif I need to double check the documentation on this. cd script node get doc to me. Tell me your documentation. Oh. Yeah, for like almost all of the instances of this, it's going to be self or parent, so wouldn't worry about it. Or it'll be either the node or its parent. Turns this node or null if no. Called ancestor node if not equal to null, else turn null. Okay, so if our node is valid, pass it along. If our parent, if we have a parent yet, turn that You know, it's honestly tempting to provide a depth for this. I'm gonna guess, though, it's not necessary. The largest depth I've seen in anything I've built so far is around 10. And honestly, 10 steps of get parent is fine. Not ideal, but oh well. Okay, so if main node, I think it's hey, off, out, good. Let's actually use our typing now. If main node is hack, turn in dot image. Nice. Elif enemy base. Turn main node dot image. Oh, stats. I don't need any of that. Cool. Honestly, do I even need this check? How often is that going to come up? So I've got a hurt box that has detected some sort of hitbox. Hold on a second. I want to double check something in hitbox of record. Yeah, I don't like that. Hitbox should just be referencing Ha ha ha. Good. Box. Damn it. Cool. Much more robust code there. On area body. Okay. Let's see if they're doing the right amount of damage now. Hey! Nice. What you think, chat? Now I need to actually try fighting him and see how that feels. All this. Back. Honor. What? Okay. I feel like it would make sense for him to do the charge and then the spike thing right after. During normal gameplay, you're gonna probably be dodging to the side of him. In which case, those spikes are never gonna have a chance of hitting you. What I plan on doing is having it as just part of the rotation, so he has a couple seconds of walking toward you, then he preps a charge attack. Couple seconds of walking toward you after that, then he does the slam attack. Couple seconds of walking toward you, does the clap attack. And maybe I'll add something like a smart state, where I'll provide some sort of AI that says, If the enemy's this far away, use this attack. If they're this close, use this attack. Stuff like that. This has to be one of my favorite tracks I've purchased. The name of this one? Ah yes, Beast Over the Kingdom. Such a good song. Alright. What was I working on? I don't know. I don't know. What was I gonna do? Alright, I need to turn on my attacks. Really remember how I disabled this last time. Not disabled there. Shape. Flux. No. Not running. Back timer. Let's find out. Huh? Where? Huh? That how I disabled it? No. Surely not. Oh, right, I'm driving that on somewhere else. Entered. Auto start. I feel like I've done something very wrong. I had to look at my source roll. Okay, I did not disable it there. Or there. Character base. Or there? Where are you? I have to have changed character base in here, right? It can't be this far back. There's just no way. Ooh, collision mass stuff could be the problem. Hold on. Song reminds you of some old western? Well, that's convenient. Because it is named Western Outliers. From the Wild West Music Bundle. That one's fine. Damage is 5. What's wrong? Ah, right. Slime isn't what's relevant here. It's novice. I slightly forgot about this. Oops. First off, you're coming with me. Can I use an export for that? I wouldn't want to use an export anyway. Yeah, even if I could do that, would not want to do that. Because I need to be able to calculate the stats. Okay, so you need your own script. Every single one of these needs their own script. Actually, this is going to become a big, big headache. I need to figure out how to do this without having a script for each one of these. Yeah, this is unacceptable. And I should go ahead and implement this over on enemy base as well. Good, got that fixed. Okay, player stats. Oh, that already has everything there. Good. Don't need to recreate the create. Huh? The song's great. Are wonder. Let's do some like, I don't know, 10 health to start out with. Damage, 5. Actually, I want something like 25 for now. 20. Because I need to be able to check some things. Defense 0. Attack cooldown, bro. Attack move speed 0. Pick up radius. Don't remember what I'm using for that. I can just use scale for this, can't I? Nice. Hero. Now. Defense, attack cooldown. Attack, move speed, crit rate, crit damage. Ray, crit damage, resist, pickup radius, lifesteal. Uh-oh. I did something wrong. HP, damage, move speed, defense, attack cooldown. Rate, damage, resist. Oh. Wait, what? What's going on? I need to put commas in there, otherwise I'm gonna get so lost. That's correct. Okay. Sense. Cooldown. Attack move speed, rate. This step radius. I see. Okay. Don't know what my eyes were doing weird. I'm trying to look at that, but we're good now. Now, new player. Player stats. Player stats. Okay. Here. Side ready. I need to construct the stats. Self stats is player stats. New player. I think that should work. Shame I can't use types as a key for a dictionary. Or can I? See if I can cheat something together. So I can do that. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's very interesting. How can I utilize this? Because I don't want to have to declare a new class for every single character class. That would be insanity. I already have a separate scene. Is there some way I can the scene itself as a key? I don't know. Certainly not a pretty key. And it'll be prone to breaking. Here's what we're gonna do. And I don't like it, but I think it's the best option. So every class is going, or every class is going to be a class. Every character class is going to be a distinct class, solely so I have a type for it. So, over in player stats, I can say novice. This. That's a fairly elegant way to do that. This is good. This is actually really good that I can do this way. What do I call this? Look up player stats dot blueprints. So one term that's used for this is recipes. Don't really like that term. And I'm using the term template for packed scenes. I don't want to reuse that. Blueprints. So that template is now going to be an array player stats. And I kind of want it to just be a tuple. Does Godot have tuples? Some people call it a tuple. Well, let's see what they said about adding a tuple. Related to this, clearly hasn't been done yet. This proposal is much simpler and easier to implement than mine, because it doesn't change the underlying data representation. Only makes it so that GDScript tokenizer, static analyzer, and parser record extra data about the specified type hint. Force more specific type checks. Okay. Okay. Ray it is. If that split or that print is not equal to 2, third false. I want to rename this. Better. I like that better. Don't need that anymore. This down. Realign it. Good. Yeah, I definitely don't want to try to store this in a more convenient file type, because doing so would open this up to hacking a lot easier. All right. Var min stats equal to stat blueprint 0. Our max stats 2. That's that blueprint. Oh. Alright. Okay. Now. Oh boy. Now, does this have a concept of weighted average? PD script, weighted average. Oh. All of these have to be floats, period, for what I'm about to do. So at some point I need to pick a max level. It'll be relevant here at some point. For now, I'll hard code it. Alternatively, What if I implement this as stat? No. No, that'll be very messy to maintain. Do this. I need global. Are you ready? Here we go. Const max level is 100 for now. Yup. So let's do less than or equal to 1, just in case something weird happens. We'll do something in that case. Something in that case. Greater than or equal to that. Okay. Else, do some third thing. Okay. If that's the case, we'll dot set drop. Oh, grab this. Start with. Then, if we are at max level, do some max stats. Man, police and ambulances are going crazy outside today. Okay, so I need to do something custom here. What am I gonna do? And I need to implement the same pattern over on enemy stats as well. I'm almost wondering if I need to pre-generate a, like, lookup table for this. Probably a smart idea. If I do that, I'm gonna do it as a lazy load. I have an idea of how to do that. I don't need to do it right now. Especially with just doing characters right now. Two. Ooh. Here's a thought. Here's a big thought. Big brain thought here. I can lazy load my deltas here. This is an interesting thought. So, instead of assert false here, what I do is it's not 2 or 3. False. If that's blueprint dot size equals 2, then oh wait, don't know where it came from. Here, do I? Shoot! Yeah, the nice easy way of doing this isn't gonna work. Here's a question. Since this is passed, I assume this is passed by reference. So, if I edit this dictionary, value in the dictionary, will it update in this? It's a static. So it should be possible. Generate delta. Generate growth. Here we go. This is a cool idea, I think. Right, growth. That's blue. Okay. So if my blueprint size is something like 1, panic, because something terrible has happened. If my size is 2, let's go generate the third one. So this is a lazy load way of doing this. Very good for performance. Now, and stats. Just grab this again. Bar at road equal to player stats new. Okay. Now I need kind of this pattern. Finally, return stat. Oh no, not return. That blueprint append that. There we go. There. What are we doing in here? I need values what? Max stats dot get prop minus in stats dot get prop. That's the change. That divided by 1 minus globals dot max level. Ah, right, bot name. Okay, so max minus the min divided by 99. And I could provide weighting at some point. I could come up with an equation for that at some point. Alright. Oh wait, I did this very, very backwards. Actually, what if I just simplify this and say you gain a little extra stat boost when you hit level 2? Nah. Nah. Our that growth is that blueprint. I can make this slightly more efficient. Okay. So if we came in with a 2, generate it. If after that check we're not at 3, blow up, something bad happened. Okay. Min, max, growth. Awesome. This simplifies this massively. So if we are at or above max level, the max stats. Finally, if we are somewhere between the min and max, we need to do result.set prop name in stats.get prop.name plus stat growth dot get prop dot name times float of level minus 1. Honestly, I could just put this calculation here. All right, Kurt. You have a great day too. Okay. I think this is okay. Let's run it and see what happens. Oh God! Help! Great. This makes sense. That not valid. And just in player stats blueprints first of all, let's just hard code it just to see if this works. If it didn't work, back to drawing board. Wait. I wanted to change that anyway. But show me that character base. Spell type in function player. Give argument. Not have a type as did array argument. Array of player stats. Return player stats. I don't agree. I'll type in function create. The array of argument 1 does not have the same element type. The typed array argument. Don't understand. How could it not have the same type? $28. What was that stupid function? That's not great. That's it. Show me. Thought I... Oh, it didn't actually add it. What? Oh, I'm a dum-dum. somehow. Spin. Pipe string, pipe of that, close, close, close. Aha. Well, that just makes so much sense. Array. Why, pray tell? How do I designate that as a typed array? It wouldn't be horrifying to get rid of the typing here, because the lookups are right here. But that is really lame that it can't determine what type this is. PD script create typed array. Okay. Packed arrays, typed arrays, blah blah blah. Packed arrays are generally faster to iterate on and modify compared to typed array of the same type. Also, packed arrays consume less memory. Downside, packed arrays are less flexible. Yes, I'm aware. And I... creates a typed array from the base array. Type is a built-in variant type, but I'm not using a built-in. Returns the same array as from. Copy, use duplicate. This cannot be this hard. PD script, declare type of dictionary value. Oh. Oh. So this might be fresh enough that it's not an option for me. Kinda silly. Oh, with Dev 1 release for 4.4, this feature was missing. Seriously? So it's not even in 4.4. Alright. So I don't get to declare types there. Oh! 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 Hold on. I can make this so much easier. Think? What's wrong? What's wrong? I find type in the current scope. Oh, right, because you can't pass type as a parameter, can you? Need to use is instance of. Where do you get your type parameter from first place? Melee weapon. Okay, let's try this. Let's make that happy for now. Let's give it an additional parameter of test. I'm gonna stop there. Dude, if I can get this working the way I want it, this is gonna be ridiculously efficient and for maintenance purposes. Want to pass itself? Hey. What are you? Oh no. You say you're a character base. Oh no. Why are you not? And this is what I talk about from time to time, how the reflection in GDScript is only sort of half implemented. All right. Yeah, anonymous typing would solve this completely for me. Okay. Test name gave me novice. All right. Type something here. I'm so close to a nice solution. Ring. What if I do this? What does that print out? Okay, what about that? It's not gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Let's check this a different way. What do I have in here? Might be useful. Why is this so garbage? PD script get type from object. So, one way to do this that would be terrible is that. I could do that on every single one of these. That would be really awful. Hold on. Hold on. Can I override a name? Because if I can, there's an interesting application here. Let's see. Character base. There it is. Okay. What if static bar name? Can I do that? How would I get this so it propagates down the way I want it to? Not sure I can. Oh, I can. That's right. That's right. I don't have to actually specify. Can I assume I can't do constant, right? No. So now every character class has a name. Dude, I think I've got something working. Okay. Player stats. I do still have to put that there, which is a pain. Don't love that. I should intend it. Okay. Got that. Now, this will work. Yeah. Var, that's blueprint, is blueprints last name. Oh, yeah. I think this will do what I want. Really cool. There. That. Beautiful. Can I do that? Is that correct? Not sure. Because part of me thinks that that doesn't feel right to call a static from self. No. What? Oh. Not access to property or key of type string. Base object of type dictionary. Why? That should have worked. There's a... Oh, this might be a variant. I think this is a variant. Just in case. Try that again. I'm guessing that's a variant at compile time. Ha. Got a little further. Oh, yeah, this was the problem from before. Because I can't do type hints. Silly. Very silly. There. The best type enforcement I can get, unfortunately. Okay. Where is it gonna die now? Now let me grab a light. Way longer string than I planned on. Right. Invalid operands, object and object in operator minus. Huh? Sorry, what? Also, I forgot probably the most important line of code here. Yeah, I did something wrong here. Invalid argument for set. Function argument 1 should be string name, but is dictionary. Oh. Invalid operands, object and object. That legal? It looks legal. Let's see what happens. Non-existent float constructor. Try this. R min equals this. Maybe if I cast it this way, it'll play nice. R max and that. max minus min divided by that. Let's see if it's happy now. I need to remember that I also still have to get a video for Twitter. Trying to assign a value of type object to a variable of type get property and pass to okay. Get variant also, why am I trying to use int? I need float. Oh yeah, that's totally the button I pressed there. Nope. Okay. Gonna actually work. See where we stop. Not even close to where I thought we were gonna stop. What? I don't understand. Character base. Player ready. Why is that running already? Right? Because it's... There should be more of a stack trace here anyway. Don't worry, I'll be back to fix you at some point. I need some breakpoints. Oh. Huh. Wait, why does... That's not supposed to be there. That explains part of that. Don't know where it came from. Probably one of my copy pastes. Okay, progress past that. Don't like that. That's fine. Okay, let me see stats. Hey, stats was created. We're right on the cusp, guys. Right there. No. Why? What? What? So it was definitely created. So I guess this made a copy, which is silly. Oh, wait. Am I just... I think I just went brain dead. Character base, where are you? Pretty please. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. Never mind. I've just lost every brain cell. That's all. Okay. It is something. Really like to see what it is. What? crud. Oh, wait. That is actually correct. Hold on. Put that there as a test. Test. Huzzah! It works! It works! Okay, no stray prints. Character base. No stray prints. Okay. In theory, I should be able to run it now. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, breakpoint. Good. Onyx. Right. Run melee base. Right, set damage isn't a thing anymore. Hey, where are you gonna blow up this time? Invalid access to property or key targets. Fair enough. How did I set up targets? Time spikes. Oh? Am I doing it in blast phase? It's in this bad boy. There. The problem is in attack spawner. But sorry. I know exactly where that problem is. There we go. Double check. Hitbox. Got it. I think another problem's gonna pop up though. Yeah. Set targets, pretty sure is not a thing anymore. Yeah, we just use the attack targets. Where was that? So this is in melee base. Yeah, no longer used. Great. I love it when I can just delete code. It's like my favorite pastime. Oh my goodness, it's working. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Okay, that is working. We're gonna fight him. Why does it seem like he's not taking any damage? Only looking for damageable enemies. Next question is, well, Slime Golem has to be damageable because I fought him before and killed him. Damages player. Yeah, man. Why is Slime Golem everything? That's... Oh wait, that's... Wrong thing. So he is enemy physics. Visible to player. Damageable enemy. Okay. Talks with record. Talk to me. Show me the bugs. What did I do wrong? Wait. But the slime can die. Huh. Great. What is body? Slime golem. I can tell because it's got these members. Okay, so it decided that's valid. Am I in the... Shouldn't be. Health dot health. Damage. The value is 480. Oh, is it literally just I gave him so much health that it's going to take forever to kill him? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Put a breakpoint there. Try that one. There. Oh. Okay, so he's just really tanky. That's fine. Okay, I'm noticing him darkening a little bit. Okay. Never mind. I was just too impatient. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a death animation, does he? Oops. No drops from him? I think it's because he doesn't have a death animation. I'm gonna check on that real quick. I think I know what happened there. And I know how to make it more robust so that isn't even an option anymore. Yeah, I should be able to make it so that that can't happen anymore. But first, let me tone down that health so I don't have to wait that long just to kill him. Okay. Enemy base, where are you at? Okay. Slime Golem does not have the requested animation death up. That's it. Okay. So. I got it. I got it. I got it. So, they will handle that. Is pre-exited. We're exiting. When the node is just about to exit the tree, the node is still valid. As such, this is the right place to deinitialize death. On self-declarative position, self.stats.drop rate. Beautiful. I hope you're ready for an explosion of drops, by the way. I think I gave him a pretty big number. Yep, there we go. Whee! All right, let's get a video for that. First, novice. Attack spawner disabled. Why is the D missing off of that? Oh, I know why. There we go. Okay. Now, green to GIF. Yummy. Bit more real estate than that. Probably good. I need to get him in a good position for this. That's probably plenty. Yeah. Where'd you go? This is weird in reverse. Okay. Following me. Attack. Misses. Keep getting pestered by the stupid slime. I show another attack. Finally, I try to make sure he can hit me. That's happening over so few frames. Okay. There. I'll save as. Slime Golem Slam Demo 1. Woo! How cool is that? I might spread the spikes out even more at a later date, because he's having a really hard time hitting me. Get our template. Post. Doop doop. All right, let's review what we did this week. Oh, I need to get this merged, don't I? Yeah, I should do that. Created 3D shadows for 2D assets. Two D sprites. Okay. Gotta find tuning, new stream music, palette swapping by hand. Learn to what do I want to call that? Not quite true to say that I learned to swap palettes. Learn to swap palettes by region. Oh, right, I don't do camel case here. What am I doing? All right. Next, what did we do? Refactored. Refactored almost everything. The real answer is I refactored almost everything. Instead of saying I refactored, let's say streamlined. That's attacks, collision, interaction. There we go. That's better. And brain implement stats. Finished. Oh no! I'm out of characters! You know, looking at the list here, like, this whole week I've felt like I've barely gotten anything done. But looking at this list, I did a lot. Like, I've been super down on myself this week for not making more progress. Or at least not making the progress that I felt I should have. But, like, looking at this, like, this is a big feature. And I really shouldn't discount how big this is, being able to create simulated 3D shadows. Then learning to swap palettes within a region. That's big. Line stats, attacks, collisions. I mean, that was a big refactor. Now that was theoretically wasted time because I should have done it better the first time around. Especially since you don't normally do art. That is why I call that a big one. If I were an artist, I shouldn't even list that. Finished slime golems. I don't have the characters. Ugh. Okay, how many characters do I need to get rid of? I could try without that. Because what I'd prefer to say is simulated. But it doesn't work. And you know what? It's not a bad idea to be a little coy with some of these. Because someone seeing created 3D shadows. What do you mean 3D? What's not clear here? What are the air quotes for? I should inquire further. All right. That's gonna have to do it because I have one character left and I'm already skimping on my descriptions. Let's see. Slime Golem. Plan Demo 1. See how that looks. Guys, I'm pretty happy with that. I think I need to provide a tiny extra offset for the golem. But outside of that, I'm really happy with that. Here, I can do this. Using every character. Yay! Let's grab that. Need to send that here. Boop. Sweet. Now. Oh. Because I'm desperate to make some progress. Oh wait, I need to get things committed. I need to go. I don't want to do that right now. Really don't. Here's what we're gonna do. So that I don't just completely lose the will to exist. We're gonna do a dirty commit. Not great, but it's what we're doing. Dirty! Stage everything. What is a dirty commit? A dirty commit is, generally speaking, a commit that is bad or breaking. It's typically done as an intermittent commit that you should still document what you're doing in those commits. So someone reading it in the commit history doesn't go, what is this? But before it gets merged into a branch, you're going to clean it up. So you want to make sure you don't have dirty commits in your main history. But if you are trying to wrap up work for the day and you just need to get it backed up so you don't lose anything, go ahead and do a quick dirty commit, knowing that you're going to squash it out later. And we'll talk about... So you've seen me do this several times where, you know how when I have a feature branch over here and there's a whole bunch of dirty commits, and then you see me do some weird shuffling of commits. And then after I finish, there's just one pretty commit with a nice history and all that fun stuff. Do you remember seeing that? Because if you do, that's what I'm gonna do on Friday for this. Yeah, so, and part of pushing a commit and merging it is going through and making sure you don't have garbage code somewhere in there. So, for instance, there might be some things in here that I wrote as temporary code that I just haven't reviewed. And that's actually a distinction I make between lazy and good developers. And very, very commonly, developers who only use Git Bash become exceptionally lazy developers without even realizing it. Because in Git Bash, trying to look through your diff, your changes, to review it to make sure they're good, is awful. Git Bash is the worst possible way to review changes. So, all developers I've ever known that use Git Bash, they just don't review their changes. A tool like this, I can go in here and be like, okay, this is what changed in this file. This is what changed in this file. And it highlights it for me, and it's very obvious and clear. I'm gonna have so much to write about this. This is gonna take like 30 minutes. Anyway, yeah, so here's an example of code that I don't want committed. These changes in Scratch should not be here at all. And they're going to be in this commit, and the commit's gonna exist for the history of my repository. But it's gonna be a tumor that no one can find, basically. What happens when you remove a commit from any branch by rewriting history, that commit just exists in the ether. And if you know the commit hash, you can find it. But without that commit hash, it might as well not exist. It does still take up a little bit of data in your repository, though, so worth noting. However, I think that's a very small price to pay for a clean-looking Git history. Like, getting a history that looks like this... There's so many developers that have scoffed at me for this, and then weeks later, after they start using it, go, oh wow, this is actually really nice. I know exactly where every change happened, and how they happened, and who did them, and what changes they interact with. This is really cool. But, like I said, people will definitely scoff at seeing this history when they first see it, because the assumption is that you only have one branch, which is just not the case. Like, you've seen me do branching. Anyway, before we sign off, I'm gonna make one last push to get something valuable out of this stupid game. I'm so angry at Terraria right now because RNG has just been garbage. Okay, first, get things put away. There we go. Well, if you ever decide to rejoin, and I don't blame you for being discouraged, by the way, because we are trying to play one of the hardest modes. You now have boosts that make you go fast. Let's see, I need you. Give me bombs. Beautiful. Thought it was really bad. No, not at all. I intentionally put us on a harder mode so there's more stuff to see. And honestly, I didn't remember the game being this hard. And there's certain resources that once we have them, the difficulty drops drastically. The main difference I find in the scaling between normal mode and expert. What? There we go. The main difference I see in the scaling is the start of the game and then the start of hard mode. Outside of those two, they're not that different. Expert versus normal mode. But it's really a matter of just getting that first boss kill. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Oh well, too late now. Okay, where am I trying to get to? Okay, so if I go straight down... Okay, let's do this. Here. Ah yes, here was the little house I found. We'll let him finish those. You got this. I believe in you. Thank you. Oh, could have gotten a free loom here. What? Come on, where are you? There we go. Nice. Okay. Oh god. Leave me alone! No, I need the tungsten. Oh, gold. Yes, please. Ow. Okay. Okay, what all is down here? That's a lot of lava. I didn't bring any potions. That's not the best. But lava is a great way to gain extra visibility. It's just also incredibly dangerous. Oh, oh. Son of a... No! No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Son of a... Blah, 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 blah. Well, I now know where 2 hearts are. Yeah, no, we're taking roughly double damage from enemies, and they have, I think, 50% more health than usual. So that should give you an idea of how much easier normal mode is. But because of the extra gear you can get, it balances out better. Actually, if we want this to be a more chill experience, we could make a world in... We could make a normal world, play through that up until we feel more comfortable, and then take all those resources and bring them over here. That's an option. I've done that before with various people when they don't want to take on the more hardcore experience of expert. But that is definitely going to do it. God, I'm just so happy. Maybe that could work. All right. Yeah, unless I hear objections in the Discord, let's plan on doing that next time. Ooh. Let's see. That's getting deprioritized. Real spike. The character monster stats. Nice. I just need to get that properly merged in, and all of that moves over to done. What? Excuse me? What news are you saying I have? What notifications? Twitter, please. Oh, I'm just blind. Ignore me. Oh. Cool. I got a follow. It's magical. Anywho. Friends. That is where I'm going to leave it today. I think that's plenty. 8 hours on camera is way more than I like to do, but I wanted to make this amount of progress today, and I'm glad it happened. So this was good. Anywho. Everybody. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools I made for you guys and roles in the Discord. Above all, though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.